Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The third day of this World Championship. The first game it will be between New Zealand and Peru. Allow me to announce the officials. The referees are Mr. Toffoli and Mr. Brewster. The ball delegates are Mr. Cameron and Mr. Zhao. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I invite the White Caps team of New Zealand and the Blue Caps team of Peru. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now the presentation of the teams. We will start with the White Caps team, New Zealand, with number 1, Darius Porter, 2, Tony Tuatagaloa, 3, Kelly Murphy McDowell, 4, Liam Dudowski, 5, Mitchell James Gately, 6, Cole Phillips, 7, Callum Morton, 8, Andrei Soldatovich, 9, Tyner Pickering, 10, Con Oliver Jones, 11, Caden Joel Brown, 12, Lockie Fraser, and the second goalkeeper, 13, Josh Sumner. The head coach of the New Zealand is Mr. Nemanja Radien. The assistant coach, Mr. Nikola Radien. And now presenting the Blue Caps team of Peru. With number 1, Ricardo. Number 2, Contreras. 3, Marique. 4, Contreras. 5, Pinillos. 6, Capillo. 7, Salardi. 8, Lopez, 9, Revesi, 10, Lorenzo, 11, Castilla, 12, Perez, and the second goalkeeper, 13, Orrego. The head coach of Peru is Mr. Diego Gomez Vanegas. The assistant coach is Mr. Victor Rojas Alvarez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand down for the national anthem of New Zealand. Thank you. Also please stand up for the national anthem of Peru. Thank you. Teams, be ready. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go.
Hello and welcome from Otopeni from the second World Junior Water Polo Championships. This is the day third here in Romania, in Bucharest. And we are going to start with a game between Peru and New Zealand in Group E, which will be followed by, just like yesterday and on the first day of the tournament, 7 more games. So stay with us. There will be lots of water polo action today. Here's the lineup for the New Zealand team. They had 1 game so far, play against Romania and lost by 9 goals, 15-6. But the halftime was only a 1-goal lead for the Romanians, so they were able to be so close the home team. And New Zealand coached by Nemanja, a Serbian head coach. While on the other side, the Peruvians also lost in their first game against Romania. It was a huge win for the host nation, 32-5. And here's the lineup of the South American team coached by Diego Gomez. He's the head coach of New Zealand, Nemanja Radjan, Serbian, who's from Novi Sad and Belgrade in Serbia. There, of course, the water polo has a long-standing history. And he was also Serbian youth and junior national player and played in the Serbian league as well. And here is Diego Gomez from Peru. But as Peruvians have just a few teams in the country, and the water polo is played in a few cities, they have about 500 registered players only in the whole country. So it's really nice to have Peru here in the World Championship. second from this group. Romania already qualified to the 8 finals after winning against New Zealand and Peru. And in this game, of course, New Zealand is the favorite. They are wearing the white cap. The Peruvians are wearing the blue. And the game is just about to start. See the first swim off. New Zealand has the ball. Trying to pass to the center forward. It was Liam Dodunski inside, who is the youngest player in the New Zealand team, only 16 years old. All the New Zealand players are playing at home. University teams, of course. Chance for Peru in that last attack. Phillips, and the first goal of the game scored by Cole Phillips, 17 years old, playing in Manubatu. This is his first goal in the World Championships. This was a really nice one. Phillips. Let's see what the Peruvian team can make from this attack. Trying to move closer to the New Zealandian goalie, Lopez. Passing back to Rodriguez. Then again at free throw, but only 4 seconds on the shot clock. And the shot came, and the first save for the New Zealand goalie, who is Darius Porter from Canterbury. On the other side, the first choice goalie is Ricardo Fuentes today. Can be a chance, 2 against 1 situation for New Zealand, and the fast break, which was finished by Andrej Soldatovic from North Harbour, 2-0. Very nice 2 against 1. And the second goal for New Zealand. So that we scored 1 goal against Romania, and scored against Peru as well. In the last World Championship 2 years ago, New Zealand had no team. They didn't send a team due to the COVID-19 pandemic. And before that, they finished 12th place 4 years ago. And also placed 12th in 2005. And this is their best result so far. We have the ball again, Phillips. And a big chance, and Goal number 3. And the goal scorer is the number 3, captain Kenny McDowell. No save so far for the Peruvian goalie. And he is the captain of the New Zealand team, 20 years old, playing in hot, just like Moy Gas, who is not on the roster for today. Most of the players from the New Zealand team came from North Harbour, 6 players. 5 seconds only on the shot clock. Cross pass, which is just an awful one, and New Zealand has a chance for a fast break after this steal. Keasley. Steal Keasley. And then arrive the Peruvian player Nicolas Contreras. A free throw. No shot. There is inside. Dodunski was asking the ball, but the ball passed inside the 2 meters line, and Peru can have a chance for a fast break, but 3 defenders from New Zealand are already back, and only 2 Peruvian attacker. And the New Zealandian stealing the ball easily. Keasley. And goal number 4. This time Lachlan Fraser is the goal scorer. He scored 1 against Romania, player from Canterbury. This game will be a very easy one for New Zealand. Again, a wrong pass. Guys, it's a bit sleepy so far. Actually, for them, of course, the time difference is not an easy task. But neither for New Zealand. Phillips scores again. 5-0. Second goal for Phillips. Phillips, 17 years old, playing in Manawatu. This is Nicolas Contreras, stopped by Tagaloa. Still Contreras is almost his own goal. Long pass to the center forward. Good disciplined defensive work from New Zealand, and a wonderful move. A helicopter shot from the Peruvian player, but the goalie saved it easily. And on the other side, the same thing from Tagaloa. And the first save for the Peruvian keeper, I think. Ricardo Fuentes. He's 19 years old. Contreras. So far there was only 1 exclusion, and now there is the first exclusion from New Zealand, and the Peruvian head coach Diego Gomez calls a timeout.
en el tiempo y concéntrese ahorita en ese balance también. O sea, haga, va a ser un gol. Listo. Entonces ahí es ahí. Va. Como digamos el balón acá y todo está en la misma. Ya afuera, afuera.
Let's see what the Peruvian can make from this man advantage situation. Passing the ball quickly around the perimeter. It can be a shooting chance, and the crossbar denies, but the rebound went back to the Peruvian player. So can be one more shooting chance for Rodriguez maybe. And the pass wasn't good to Diego Contreras, and New Zealand has the ball. No goal for Peru still. Under the last 2 minutes of the first quarter. Keithley. Nice pass to Phillips, and he scores. This is a hat-trick for Phillips. 6-0. And a wonderful long pass from the goalie. And then Keithley inside. Phillips is completely free. And he scores a nice goal. As I mentioned, Team New Zealand had a good first half against Romania. They were trailing by only 1 goal. But in the end, the Romanian side finished with a 9-goal margin. Again, Peru has a man advantage. And the shot saved by Porter. Now we can see in this man advantage situation, Peru has a shooting chance, which is very nice from a very inexperienced team. Brown, Keithley. Only 2 seconds on the shot clock, and the shot was blocked by the defender. 40 seconds from the period. Contreras. It's not easy to get closer to the New Zealand goal. One more time. An exclusion from New Zealand, a big chance, and a 5-meter penalty for Peru. There won't be a bigger chance from the South American team to score a goal, especially in this first quarter. And we have only 17 seconds to go. And Diego Contreras is with the ball, trying to convert the penalty. To Contreras in the Peruvian team. Diego Contreras, and he scores the first goal for Peru. A very nice penalty. Well taken. That's why the penalty came. And Diego Contreras finished it well. So Peru was able to score 1 goal in the first period, but New Zealand still have a time to react and respond for this. And just the side of the net. The shot came from Kama Morton. And this is how the first quarter ended. New Zealand 6, Peru 1.
This is the finish of the first quarter with the score New Zealand 6, Peru 1.
derecha. Listo, 1 y 2, pero no dejando amagar un montón. Listo, cuando el 2 sale, el 1 ya está cerrando. Listo, balón al 1, el 1 sale, el 2 cierra. Se mueven solo esos dos. ¿Está claro? Solo esos dos, moviéndose, no dejando que le amaguen un montón porque así no han clavado varios ya. ¿Está claro? El resto presión, que no caiga balón al otro lado. Dan, control. Lo del ataque es muy fácil, lo del ataque es muy fácil. Y ustedes mismos lo hicieron sin necesidad de gritarle ni nada. ¿A dónde cayó el hijo de puta balón? ¿Dónde cayó? ¿A qué jugador cayó el balón? La punta, ¿no? La punta cayó el balón.
So after the first period, New Zealand is leading by 5 goals, 6-1 against Peru in Group E, where Romania already qualified to the 8 finals. And the Romanians are having a bite for today. Romania as a host for the first time of the Junior World Championship. The ladies will play in Coimbra in Portugal in September. This is a small town of Otopeni with a population of approximately 15,000 people. It's located less than 20 kilometers from Bucharest, a national road that accesses the capital with the mountain resort of Valea Prahova, which is well known for the largest international airport in Romania, and a wonderful, wonderful swimming pool here. Exclusion from Peru. First exclusion of the second quarter, and actually only the second time that New Zealand on man advantage, and they use it well and quickly. And the goal scorer is Soldatovic. Second goal for him. 7-1. Unfortunately for today, the statistics page is not working. Let's hope that later everything will be fixed. And while I'm saying this, Peru is losing the ball. Actually, I wonder how this team was able to score 5 goals against Romania, but now they let one more in. The goal scorer is Lachlan Fraser. 8-1. Of course, they still have plenty of time. Here's Damanja Radjan, a coach from Serbia, who started his coaching career in Serbia and Israel, and then arrived to New Zealand in 2018. He has been involved in the water polo community from Dunedin all the way up to Auckland. Now he's the leading coach of the junior team. Free throw, 9 seconds on the shot clock, but the question is if there will be a shooting chance. It was a shot, but easily blocked by the defender, and now New Zealand already has the ball and trying to have a fast break, but it wasn't possible. Phillips, Johnson, Brown, to Phillips. Scored 3 goals so far during the game. Jones and the wonderful block made by Miguel Lopez. It would be nice to know how many shots the Peruvian team had so far, but as I mentioned, the statistics page is broken. Not so many, I'm sure. And it was blocked. I remember one on the crossbar, and the goal came from the penalty spot. Jones. This is a clear shooting chance. Jones and the goalie saved it. Ricardo Fuentes. Now this is Rodriguez with the ball. And exclusion from New Zealand. This can be a chance for Peru, but they are just too far from the goal, and they are making a mistake. Counter foul. And New Zealand has the ball now. Brown. On the other side, McDowell, the captain, arriving. The second center forward as well. Dodunski, and the shot from Phillips. No goal for him this time. But this is still a comfortable lead for New Zealand. 7-goal difference. No real chance for Peru in this game. But one more time, an exclusion from New Zealand. Free throw. Rebessi. Still Rebessi, and the wonderful shot came, but Darius Porter saved it. Just next to the block, he was able to shot. Now this is Soldatovic with the ball. Wonderful save again from the goalie. Keasley. Pass to the center forward. There's the ball. Wonderful move from there. And Liam Dodunski is the goal scorer, only 16 years old. The number 4 from New Zealand. You can see how he made this turn down with the ball next to Nicolas Hernandez. Actually, Nicolas Hernandez is the youngest player of the whole tournament, only 15 years old. Well, actually, Dodunski is 16, so a year between them. And the first goal for Dodunski today, 91. Rebessi. This was a bad pass and a wonderful steal. Phillips. Now, Keasley. Great play, and again a clear chance. And of course, this is a 5-meter penalty for New Zealand. Tagaloa inside the New Zealand number 2. The ball came from Pinillos. So it's Keasley. It's the first 5-meter penalty for New Zealand. And Keasley scores 2-1. Joe Keasley from Waikato, 19 years old. Left-handed. And the reaction of Namanyarajan. Keasley. Rodriguez. Top goal scorer was Diego Contreras for Peru. Against Romania, he scored 3 goals. The only goal scorer for Peru until now in this game. And time runs out. New Zealand has the ball again. Fraser. Phillips. Wonderful pass and a great one-timer from Soldatovic. His third goal. 11-1. Soldatovic and Phillips scored 3 goals each from New Zealand. The 6th outfield player from New Zealand was able to score at least 1 goal. This is a free throw, and again a block. This time, Lachlan Fraser. Fast break chance. Keasley is inside. Keasley has the ball and he scores. Second goal for Keasley. The gap between the two sides is just opening wider and wider. Now it's 11 goals. Still with this new tournament where the teams are split into 2 divisions, still differences inside the groups between the teams, as you can see. Of course, it's very, very nice to see a Hungarian team in the World Championship. They're trying to improve, a young team, and maybe one time maybe at least that good as New Zealand. One more time, Phillips is the goal scorer, his 4th goal now. 13-1. Yes. One more time, an exclusion from New Zealand. Contreras. Control pass. Hernandez. New Zealand steals the ball, and this is how the first half ended. Time clock, we still had 0.3 seconds, and now it's over, really. So the half time, New Zealand 13, Peru 1. nice moves from the first half, from the second period. So far, Phillips has 4 goals, Soldatovic 3, Keasley and Fraser 2 goals each. Dower and Dodowski scored 1-0. From Peru, only Diego Contreras
Always look so into your leg.
scored a goal.
You don't have time to rest. You got it? Yeah. There's no time to rest. You're resting on the bit, indicates all the body and the mind is working. You understand? Also, when we're transiting from defense to attack, we need to follow where the ball is going to be. Do you understand? You got it? Yeah. You cannot ask for a ball if there's a pattern there. Understand what I'm saying? From Dario. Got it? Yeah. Another situation.
So here is the Peruvian team. They are trailing by 12 goals against New Zealand at the halftime. Before the tournament, they had some training matches in Colombia, and then played against Guatemala and Panama. Last year, they withdrew the South American Games, where the Peruvian women's team finished 3rd. Actually, the Peruvian women's team is a bit stronger international level than the men's team. Of course, soccer and the volleyball are the most popular sports in Peru. Compared to them, the water polo is very tiny. Hardly gets any attention in the media. Looking back, the Peruvian international tournaments, 2 times they were South American Championship silver medalist. First time in 1938, it's almost 100 years ago, and one time they finished the bronze medal 10 years ago, 2013. It was a very nice Pan American Games for them in Lima, home pool, 4 years ago when the men's team finished 3rd. The World Championship Under-18 tournament. Wonderful block. Steal by Fraser. Still Fraser. This is a clear shooting chance. For a save for the Peruvian goalie in the second half. And the second save. This was a pretty nice one. Fuentes, 19 years old goalie. And this is Diego Contreras, the only Peruvian goal scorer. Scored 3 times against Romania. And the time runs out again for Peru. Porter. So many things inside the New Zealand goal. Yes, on the 2-meter line. Yes. Retreat. Player in front of the New Zealand goal. It's not so easy to have a shooting chance. 5 seconds on the shot clock. One more pass, Nicolas Contreras. Pass back, and from there the shot came just in the right time, but Darius Porter saved it. Fraser. Fraser again. This was a weak shot. Scored 2 goals so far. Rajan, who's assistant coach, his brother Nicola Rajan. Sardi. Using the ball again. This will be a nice shooting chance for Keasley. And he scores. Goal number 14 to New Zealand. This is the first goal in the second half, actually. After almost 3 minutes. Looking back after New Zealand, they finished senior teams. The World Championship, they had 7 appearances. First time in 1982. Their best result is the 15th place, which came in 2007. And of course, they used to be in the World League as well. But it's really the goal for Peru, of course. So it's an easy thing to compare New Zealand and Australia. Australia is much stronger in both ways. The men's team, the women's team. Great goal scored by Kama Morton. That's the first goal for him today. 15-1. 32 goes to Romania. First game of the tournament for them. Rodriguez. Diego Contreras. They are losing the ball one more time. It's a steal by the New Zealand captain, McDowell. And McDowell pushing forward. Clear shooting chance to Brown. One more pass. Morton. Brown. Phillips. 5 seconds on the shot clock, and the shot saved by Fuentes. 2.5 minutes from the third quarter. This is Pinillos. Rodriguez. Turnover foul again, this time made by Nicolas Contreras. Not so many penalties so far. From Peru, only 3. From New Zealand, 7. Yes. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Trying to pass to Nicolas Contreras, but again, very good defensive work from the New Zealand captain, Kenny McDowell. Wonderful 1-against-1, and a great goal. Cole Jones is goal scorer, his first today. First in the whole tournament. 16-1. Cole Jones is also from North Harbour. Just like the other goalie, Sumner, Morton saw that they were bickering. Last 1 minute of the third period now, and one more time Peru has a chance on this man advantage situation. Capillo. Lorenzo Rodriguez. The timeout's out again for Peru, and this will be a fast break for Phillips. 1-on-1 with his defender. And a free throw. Phillips is asking the ball back, but it doesn't come. McDowell. Morton. Still Morton, and he scores from distance when we had only 5 seconds left from the third period. This is a nice goal from Cameron Morton. Goal number 17 to New Zealand. Only 3 outfield players from New Zealand who has no goals so far. shot from Peru at the end. And after 3 periods, New Zealand 17, Peru 1.
For example, they're not aware where the ball is coming from. You understand? Especially in defense. Focus yourself how you're going to cover the ball, not how you're going to keep it fixed. You understand? Also, another situation, if you're stepping out of the game, if you're doing something not in our game plan, nobody's puffing. Who's puffing? You understand? If the counter pick doesn't work, set it up, play. When I say use time, that means run the clock. Run the clock. If the formation is not there, set it up. You need to have a discipline. You understand? Yeah. I still see some of you doing backstroke in defense. Still fully backstroke. Let's go. Go, boys. I'm going high.
The last quarter is just about to start, and the 22nd World Aquatics Men's Junior Water Polo Championship, the game between New Zealand and Peru. New Zealand is leading by 16 goals, 17-1. Question who will win this game. Questions on the difference between the two teams. The first quarter won by New Zealand 6-1, then the second 7-1. The third finished on 4-0. Sorry, the second was 7-0, of course. Now the swim-offs, just like now. And we saw that reach. Brown. Still Brown, wonderful goal. Scored by Caden Brown from North Harbour, 18 years old. With the help of the post, it was really impossible to save it. Look at this shot, very nice. And the first goal for Brown, goal number 18 for New Zealand. They have only Pickering and Tagalawa from the outfield players who are without a goal. And this is a clear chance for Peru, and they scores! And the goal scorer is Diego Contreras. Goal number 2 to Peru. Contreras, who scored the penalty, scores an action shot goal. Wonderful. Diego Contreras, 17 years old. He scored 3 goals against Romania, now 2 against New Zealand. He's far the best goal scorer for Peru. Now Phillips with the ball. Phillips, and he scores. Top scorer for New Zealand today. This is his 5th goal. Transfer from New Zealand. Yes. Nothing said the referee, and now two New Zealand player pushing forward with only one defender. This will be a clear chance, and the goal, of course. Goal number 20 to New Zealand. And the goal scorer is Keithley again. 20-2. Fourth goal for him. He was unable to score against Romania. He scored 4 times against Peru. Let's see. Nicolas Contreras. Free throw. 8 seconds on the shot clock, and one more time. Exclusion from New Zealand. Let's see what Peru can do from this man-up situation. Pass. Contreras. The shot was blocked again by Keithley. Peru has the ball back. And there can be a chance for Lopez. Lopez is there, has the ball now. Lopez, and he scores! Goal number 3 to Peru. Lopez was there completely alone, asking the ball. Somehow his teammate was able to hear it just in time. Phillips now. Brown. Phillips. Now the pass to the center forward, but this is a turnover foul made by Cole Jones. North Harbour. Contreras. Let's see. And a free throw. Rodriguez. Again an exclusion from New Zealand. And Peru calls a timeout. Looks like the concentration level from the Kiwis just dropped a bit.
Listo. Va a estar Paolo en la punta del zurdo. Ojo con el pase acá, que el pase viene para donde usted. Listo. Y pendiente del pase a los de afuera o el de adentro. Todos tienen que estar mirando ahí. ¿Está claro? Sí.
El pase tiene que estar lindo.
Súbete. Busquen la dos, pero ojo y atentos con los movimientos. Pase seguro. ¿De afuera con Nico?
News to you that the statistics page is working again, so you can see that 33 shots for New Zealand and only 13 to Peru. The difference between the two sides are 16 steals. turnovers. Let's see. 6 against 5 for Peru. Oh! Rebessi. Goal number 4 for Peru. 20-4. And this is the first man-up goal for Peru. Maybe a second. The count is only the first. Just like New Zealand, they only have one, but actually this is only the fourth time that they are man up. This time Rebessi, his second major foul. Radunski. Fraser, one more pass. Peru has the ball. Attention, Nicolas Hernandez, just in the right time. But then a wrong pass. The goalie came out. New Zealand changed the goalie. Just Sumner now in between the posts. This is a wonderful long pass to Keasley. And a clear chance to him, and the goalie saved it. New Zealand still have the ball now. They are calling a timeout. Rajan.
The same mistake. I want a right triangle from the right side over there. Do you understand? On the man up. We're going to get a double set now. You need to find a kick out. If the kick out doesn't happen, find a shot from outside. If they're letting you shoot from outside, step in, take a shot, drop back, and then do it again.
4-2. Remember 2 posts, 2 centers, 4-2. Okay, remember?
Yes.
Triangles. Okay, boys?
Hey, also, hello, listen, your focus is going up and down. Can you keep 1/4 up your focus? Do you understand? Stop doing something that you never do in practice.
Come on, go, boys, let's go. Go, Nemo.
We have only 3 minutes and 7 seconds left from the game. New Zealand 20, Peru 4. Group E, second division. Question about the winner of this match, of course. They have the man-up situation and the wrong pass. This is not wide. Nemanja Rajan called the timeout, that's for sure. Contreras. Exclusion from New Zealand again. So many exclusions from the Kiwis. Can be a fifth goal for Peru. Nicolas Contreras. Pinillos, Nicolas Contreras. Now the shooting chance, and the post denies the shot. And this is a fast break chance for New Zealand. Keasley is there. 1-on-1 against the goalie. Keasley, still Keasley, and he hits the post. As I said, it's not easy to concentrate fully until the end of the game when you have such weak weaker opponent. In the first half, Keasley finished this one more punctual. Contreras. Yes. Diego Contreras. Not wide. There was also a block and one more timeout called by the New Zealand head coach, Nemanja Radjan. 16 goals difference between the two teams.
Why do you mix each other? You out. You're going to go on the right post. You're going to go on the left post. You understand? Nice and wide. Stop pushing into the goal. Nice and wide formation. Junior and Andre on the top. Go. Kelly on the left wing. Mitchell on the right wing.
This group, Romania already qualified, winning against New Zealand and Peru as well. Let's see, 6 against 5. Phillips. Last minute of the game just started. Great move, wonderful goal scored by New Zealand. 5 again, Richard Keasley. His 5th goal. 1 to 5 now. Keasley and Cole. Cole Phillips, of course. 5 goals. So from this group, Romania qualified, and they will play against the winner of Group F, probably against Australia in the playoff round. And the winner of that match will play against the 4th place team in Group B. So will meet the 3rd place in Group B, the 8th finals. Still a long way to Romania, of course. This is just the side of the net, 10 seconds from the game. Very soon the game will end. Comfortable win for New Zealand. New Zealand 21 and Peru 4. This is how the game ended. You can say that the first half, which was finished by 12 goal difference between the two teams. New Zealand 13 to 1. Decided in the first half. In the second half, New Zealand players, I don't say they got tired, but the concentration level just dropped, and after that Peru has more chances to score goals, and in the last quarter they were able to score 3 times. You can see the statistics. Shot efficiency more than 50% for New Zealand and only 25 for Peru. 5 blocks. There's much more assists to New Zealand. 18 steals they were able to make. sides. So this was the first game on day 3. New Zealand 21, Peru 4. And we are about to continue the game between Iran and Australia. It starts at 9:30. So stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, player of the game is from the winning team, New Zealand, number 5, James Catley. Congratulations. James, I want to ask you a few questions. It was an easy game for you, but how do you feel right now? A little bit relaxed, as you say?
I would say relaxed. Yeah, we'll be very good at Argentina, I think, tomorrow. So, yeah, we have to go and try and win that.
white caps team of Iran and the blue caps team of Australia. Now the presentation of the teams starts with the white caps team of Islamic Republic of Iran. With number 1, the goalkeeper Amirata Kazai. 2, Ali Shabanian. 3, Ali Abul Qasemi. 4, Farwad Besada Buri. 5, Ashkhani Rampurtari. 6, Mersad Adham. 7, Arman Shams. 8, Sayyid Irfan Sadrnia. 9, Iman Karampur. 10, Alireza Meri Konneshari. 11, Amir Hessam Mohammadi. 12, Shayan Rezvani. And the second goalkeeper, 13, Aryan Mohammadi Gadir. The head coach of Iran is Mr. Hossein Najafi. Assistant coach, Amir Mohammad Mandini Rabadi. And now the presentation of the Blue Caps team of Australia. With number 1, the goalkeeper, Lawrence Barker. Number 2, William Valentin. 3, Rory McKell. 4, Toby Connor Goldschmidt. 5, Jordan Lancaster. 6, Luke Stimson. 7, Andrei Gurgurevich. 8, Daniel Monk. 9, Marcus Berehulak. 10, Luka Krstić. 11, Mattia Borgnolo. 12, Tyler Krenkels. And the second goalkeeper, 13, Max Kuleton. The head coach of Australia, Mr. Vedran Jirkovic. Assistant coach, Mr. Rafael Sterk. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand down for the national anthem of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Thank you. Also stand up for the national anthem of Australia. Thank you. Teams, get ready for the game. 3 minutes to go.
Fair play for each other. Make sure no exclusions without the ball, please. So swim to them, swim them up and down, avoid any contact with them, just like a be technical and push that counter attack. Okay? Let's go. Intensity control, guys. Ozzy!
Hello and welcome from the 22nd World Aquatics Junior Water Polo Championships in Otopeni. We are going to have the second match on day 3 between Iran and Australia. Here's the Iranian lineup, coached by Hossein Najafi. Iran won against Argentina day 1, 15-13, and Australia also won against Argentina, 16-4. So this can be an interesting game between the two sides. Australia coached by Vedran Cirkovic. And the winner of this group will qualify, of course. And the winner of this game will qualify, of course, as both teams managed to beat Argentina so far. Here's Vedran Cirkovic, head coach of Team Australia. He said that the team is ready for the upcoming World Junior Championships after endless hours of training and hard preparation. They come to Romania with the intention of giving it our determined to successfully overcome all future challenges. And here is Hossein Najafi, head coach of Iran, the Iranian team, which were able to beat Argentina in their first game, 15-13. There were lots of personal fouls, and they had 4 penalties that game against Argentina, and they converted all their penalties, and statistically this penalty shot conversion made the difference between the Asian and the South American team. The top scorer for Iran was Arman Shams, the number 7, who scored 5 goals. And on the other side for Australia, Grugurabic scored 6 times against Argentina, and Benehuliak also scored 4 goals. And the 2 referees are Asumi Tsuzaki and Mario Vasquez for this game. Iran is playing in a white cap, and Australia has the ball now, the Sharks. Kristic has the ball now, who scored one time against Argentina in the first match in this Group F. And now Iran has the ball. Australia was absent due to the COVID-19 restrictions since the last edition of the Under-20 World Championship 2 years ago. And Australia's water polo team is were excited to participate again in a tournament in Otopani. They were looking forward to proving its skills. The Australian senior team is a World Cup silver medalist, World Championship 4th place, and Olympic Game 5th place so far in their history, and World League bronze medalist, of course. Looking back, Australia has one silver medal in the Under-20 World Championship so far, and Iran has no medal. The best place for them was a 10th place 12 years ago in Volos in Greece. The first Australian shot was blocked by an Iranian player. Shakri. And the first save for the Australian goalie, who is Lawrence Barker. Australia was playing before the World Championship in Belgrade Trophy. They lost their opponents, Montenegro, Hungary, Serbia, USA and Croatia, but only against Montenegro and Hungary with their big margins. Against Serbia they lost by 4, against the USA by 2 and Croatia by 3 goals only. So they are preparing for this World Championship here in Europe mainly, unlike Iran. But most of the Iranian players who were former juniors are now in the country's senior national team. Seconds on the shot clock. Adam. They get a free throw. And one more time, Barker saves the shot. The rebound goes to Australia. Lugudovic. He was the top scorer for the OCs with 6 goals. Wonderful pass and a great save made by the Iranian goalie. This was a clear chance for Australia, and now can be a fast break. Here's the save again of Khazai, while on the other side there is a 5-meter penalty, shows the referee. And as I mentioned, against Argentina in their first match they were able to convert all the 4 penalties. Now Mehrikone Shakri goes there to the spot. And he scores. The first goal of the game came from the penalty spot from Mehrikone Shakri. 1-0. The Iranian under-20 men's team participated and finished 7th 4 years ago in both the under-20 Asian Championships and the under-20 World Championships. National team participated in the last editions of the World Championships as well, achieving spectacular matches. And now there is the answer from Australia. First goal for the Aussies. 1-0. Tyler Krankers is the goal scorer. Chaburi. Nice third down from Berehulak. And a great pass. The shot was denied by the crossbar. This was Najafi. And now this is William Valentine with the ball. There's a shooting chance, and one more time the Iranian goalie saves the shot, and the rebound went back to the defenders. No goal for Australia. Behzad Chaburi. Behzad Chaburi, and he scores! There were only 3 seconds on the shot clock, and Behzad Chaburi scores the second goal for Iran. Two to 1. First shot, first goal for Behzad Chaburi. The Iran national team is one of the rising polo teams in Asia, with significant results in the last 10 years. 5 years ago, the Iranian senior national team won the bronze medal at the Asian Games, and this year they won the silver at the Asian Championships. And now they have the ball one more time, only until now, because the Japanese referee shows there is a turnover foul. Stitch. And again, top form, the Iranian goalie, Amirata Kazai. So now the Asian team has the chance to increase the lead to 2 goals. Nice turn down. Adam. Still Adam with the ball, then the shot was saved by Barker. The rebound went to Bognolo. Has Italian roots, of course, Mattia Bognolo. Monk. And he scores. Goal number 2 to Australia. The goal scorer is the number 8, Denia Monk, 20 years old. He scored 1 goal against Argentina. Now he scores against Iran as well. Denia Monk. Last time at the World Junior Championship, Australia, 4 years ago in Kuwait, and finished 11th. And they are trying to be inside the top 10, but now they have the chance ahead of Bognolo, and he scores. First time Australia takes the lead during the game. 3-2. Behzad Chaburi. The referee said nothing happened, no free throw. So Australia has the chance for a fast break. And a one-on-one against the goalie, the Aussie player, and he scores. Very nice move. Goal number 4 for Australia. There's a perfect long pass from the goalie. And the number 9, Marcus Berehulak, scores. He was one of the top scorers against Argentina, scored 4 times. That's Australia 4, Iran 2. Behzad Chaburi. Wonderful steal, which was made by Luka Kristic. And this is Barker. Grgurevic. On the 2-meter line. So no goal for Australia. It can be a fast break for Iran. Stopped by the defender. Kristic. And now a steal again. This time Grgurevic. This will be surely a shooting chance for Australia if they play it well, but maybe an even more clear chance because this is a 5-meter penalty for the Aussies. And Kristic is coming. So Kristic, and he scores. 4 goals in a row for Australia. And now they are leading by 3, 5-2. We have only 3 seconds left from the period. Last chance for a shot, but nothing more. So the first quarter ended. Australia 5, Iran 2. To remind you that Iran was leading 2-1, but after that 4 goals in a row for Australia. And now Iran is trailing by 3. Can say that again, slow start from Australia. just like against Argentina in their first match. After the first quarter in that game against the South Americans, the score was only 1-all. But before the first break, only 5 seconds before the first break, Benahua gave Australia a 2-1 lead. But after that, Australia was able to win that game easily. And now they started slowly again, but not until the end of the first quarter. They were trailing by 1 goal. Remember, it was 2-1 to Iran. Now they have the ball again, Australia, and Kristic has it. Valentine. 10 seconds on the shot clock. We pass to the center forward. A wonderful steal over there. Iran has the ball again. Shots for Australia after the first period, 7 shots for Iran. Purtari. And a free throw to Iran. It's a great move from the center forward, but Sadrina unable to hold the ball. Valentine. Right to Valentine. He's one-on-one with the goalie. One more pass to the right. And this one is not good enough. And a free throw to Iran. Hazei. Adam. A free throw to Abou Gassami. The ball goes to Australia. Goldschmidt. Exclusion from Iran. Only the second man advantage. Oh, sorry, the first man advantage for Australia. The other personal foul ended in a penalty shot. Wonderful play and a great goal, which was scored by Kristic. Was the last goal scorer of the first period as well. Now he starts the second with a goal. 62. Very good disciplined defensive work from the Aussies. There's a Chabouri. Pass to the center forward. Exclusion, the first man advantage for Iran now. There's a Chabouri. Abou Gassami. Chabouri. Abou Gassami, only 4 seconds on the shot clock. Iran Purtari, and he scores. I think it was still in time. Goal number 3 to Iran after a long time. And the goal scorer is Ashkan Iran Purtari. An advantage goal for Iran. He scored 3 times against Argentina. This is his first goal today. That's Bognolo. Passing to the center forward, and again a steal made by Arman Shams. And a free throw and an exclusion from Australia. Timeout call for the Iranian head coach, Azat Shaburi. Iran Purtari. Shakri, and the ball went wide. This is such a weak shot from the Iranian player. Alireza Merikone Shakri, 19 years old, who scored 4 goals against Argentina. Gurevich. One more pass to the right, and the goalie saves it with the help of the crossbar. Rebound went back to the Aussies. Gurevich. Exclusion from Iran. Second man advantage situation to Australia. And the Australian head coach, Vedran Cirkovic, calls a timeout.
Position 1, Luca, position 6, and you're position 5. Look, we are playing overplay 1. So Jordi, open, starting to be, open up, look for pass to Marcus. If not, looking for Daniel. Daniel, he's going in, look for post or Bill to finish, okay? Let's go. Let's go, boys!
So after the timeout, Australia has the man advantage. They scored their first. Kristic. So 5 seconds on the shot clock, and a wonderful goal. And again, Kristic is the goal scorer on man up. 7-3. There you can see, again, no chance for Amirata Kazai, the Iranian goalie. Two shots on power play and 2 goals for Kristic. Iran Purtari. Such a weak pass, but Azat Shaburi was able to reach the ball first before the Australian arrived. Only 4 seconds left. No more chance for Iran. Time. Shooting chance. The rebound goes back to the Aussies. Shams. Sorry, it's Grigorevich. Kristic. Valentine. And again the goalie saves and crossbar. And Sandrinia, exclusion from Australia. Oh, this was a mistake by Bezat Shaburi. And there will be a big chance ahead of Valentine, and he scores. William Valentine, his first goal, and goal number 8 for Australia. Finish from Valentine. Shaburi. This is just a perfect pass to the center forward. There's Rezvani there. Exclusion from Australia. Power play to Iran. Gassani. Shams. Bezat Shaburi. Great save by the goalie, Lawrence Barker. No goal for Iran this time on man up. Actually, this was a better situation than the last one when they got a goal from Valentine. 30 seconds from the first half. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Great pass. Shouldn't went too high. But still, this is a comfortable lead for Australia. 5-goal margin. Bezat Shaburi. Exclusion again from the Aussies. This is the time when Hossein Najafi, the Iranian head coach, calls a timeout.
من میام بالا الان. آره تایمو ببین. آقا علیرضا تایمو ببین. علیرضا یه فرم خوب برید. آقا سعی کنید با فرباد فرما بریم که علیرضا اومد تمومش کنه. بدیم به اشکان به علیرضا که ساختمان نیست الان. علیرضا رو تیر نه چند تا کنید. نه
So Iran on power play, and we have 11.4 seconds from the quarter. And the Asians are trailing by 5 goals, and the big shot from Bezat Shaburi, denied by the crossbar. And the last shot from Australia went wide. This is how the first half ended. Australia 8, Iran 3. Comfortable lead for the Sharks. But this is Still a close match, a close game between the two teams. You can see the statistics. Of course, Spanish run efficiency for Australia. They scored both extra player chance, while the Iranians scored only one time from 3. Were able to score a fast break goal. So in the halftime, they are leading by 5 goals against Iran.
چپ دست پشت دستش بنداز نه جلو پشت دست چپش بنداز پاسا رو الان تو رو آزاد کردن اینو پرس کردن اینا میدونن که این میکنه تو بازی کنی تو رو آزاد بشن تو میتونی بازی ما الان بچرخی آرمان میتونی سرزدی بزنی ها پاس سرزد میتونی بدیش دفاع رو جمع کنی خب ببین علیرضا
Let's not forget that the winner of this game will be the winner of the group. Exposed team were able to beat Argentina. The winner of this Group F will play against the winner of Group E, who is Romania, in the next round. And then the winner of that game, so let's count Romania, Australia, will play the 4th place team in Group B. We have Greece, Serbia, United States and Hungary. So Australia is leading by 5 goals, 8-3. And the second half just started. And this time Iran has the ball and won the sprint. Iran Purtar. Shakri. Iran Purtari. Chabri. Iran Purtari passing to the center forward position, but it was still again by the OC defense. Rehoyak, and the exclusion from Iran. advantage now for Australia. And they converted all their 2 power plays so far by Kristic. Both times. Monk. Reholjak, wonderful save. And then the ball went back to the Aussies. Great move inside. Look at Kristic. This time no goal for Australia. The first wasted power play for the Aussies. Merikone Shakri. Ivan Purtari. And a free throw. Ivan Purtari. Shot saved by Lawrence Barker. Now it's Benahouriak. Thanks to Monk. On to the center forward position. Good defense from Arman Shams, 17 years old, who scored 5 goals against Argentina. He's the top scorer, but today he's without a goal. Azad Shaburi. Shakri. 5 seconds on the shot clock. And a free throw and the lob shot went too high. Just the top of the net. It is Hossein Najafi, Iranian head coach. And the turnover foul. So Iran has the ball again. Sadnia. Azad Shaburi. Free throw, Azad Shaburi, and a very, very weak shot. Blocked easily by Benahouriak. He's now changing 2 players now. Arriving Bognolo and Valentine. Now Valentine has it. Great pass. Wonderful move by Tyler Krenkers. And he scores the first goal of the second half. Second goal for him. 9-3. This was a great assist. A nice finish from Krenkers. Azad Shaburi. Shams. No foul. Australia has the ball. Merikone Shakri surrounded by 4 defenders. Now on the other side can be a chance for Australia. Rebound went back to Kristic. Valentine. Now this is Bognolo. And exclusion from Iran. Polo. Great play. Wonderful goal scored by the Australians. Scorer is Stimson. No, sorry, it wasn't him. It was Berehoyak. Number 10 to Australia. Shaburi. Shakti. And a free throw. 6 seconds on the shot clock. And the skip shot went too high. No goal for Iran. Scored 2 times in the first period, then 1 in the second. And they are still without a goal in the third. Schmidt. Passing it Monk. Shot from distance, saved by Hazai. Shot came from Luke Stimson. Now Farbod Bezat Shaburi with the ball. Like that is in the pool for every single second. Oh, wonderful shot. And Shams tried it. Exclusion from the Aussies. Shaburi. Shams. Razat Shaburi. Back to Shams. And the ball. And the shot went wide. These are the chances for Iran, which they should use more wisely. Schmidt. And the 5-meter penalty to Australia. Converted one already by Kristic at the end of the first quarter. And now it's Daniel Monk. And he scores 11-3. 8-goal lead now, and the Asians are still without a goal in the second half. Actually, now it's 5 Australian goals in a row. Just like after they were trailing by 2-1. That time they scored 5 times. Then let one go to Iran, and now a goal for Australia again. Bogasemi. Was denies the shot. The rebound goes to the Aussies, to Rory Mecca. Kristic. Stimson. Schmidt. Free throw. Stimson. Now to the center forward, but there will be a VAR decision. Maybe. Going referee is asking the ball out. Let's see what's happened there. Seems like that it's not a goal, but the referee will decide at the end. So after the referee VAR decision, there is a red card to the Iranian player, number 4, Farbud Bezat Shaburi, for brutality, and no goal for Australia, but they can score because there will be 5-meter penalty. Monk goes there to the penalty spot, Linnea Monk, and he scores. So Australia leading by 9 goals, 12-3. And the Aussies change the goalie as well. Instead of Barker, now Max Culleton in between the posts. The Iranian head coach went to Mario Vasquez, the referee, and little discussion what's happened. Unfortunately, I can't hear anything in this conversation, from this conversation. But anyway, Australia is leading by 9 goals, 12-3, and we have 33 seconds from the period. Free throw. Such a long time that Iran was unable to score a goal. No goal for them in this period, while Australia scored 4 times, but no 5th goal so far. The shot from Berehuliak was saved by the crossbar, and this one saved by the goalie Amirata Kazay. So this is how the 3rd quarter ended. In this quarter, only Australia was able to score goals, actually 4 times. So Australia 12, Iran 3 after the 3rd quarter. Only 18% shot efficiency for Iran, 43 to Australia. Able to score goals on man-up situations as well. 8 assists to the Aussies.
بدونه با یار کمتری ما فقط علی آرمان جفتتون یه جا با این اینقدر ادامه بدید تا یا اخراج بگید یا بگید توی هوا آرمان علی توی هوا صورت نگید کنترل نکنید والیبالی بزنید علی کنترل نکنید فقط بزنید والیبالی نگید میشه یکی هم جلو یا من باشم چرا 3 دقیقه 8 دقیقه کارو بکنید یک بار من و آرمان وایسید هماهنگ کنیم خب بگید باید بعدی اونایی که باید شما برگردیم برم یار کمتری باید کنم اگه جلو میریم من مجان یا علی یا آرمان یکیشون کنارت باشن که برگردم اینجا نبود من با عقب وایسا آرمان رو مهدی جلو وایسن شما عقب وایسید تو بدید به اینا آره تو بیا پشته حتی مالی کردم
8 more minutes to come in this game between Australia and Iran in Group F. Last match of this group. The winner will qualify. We're playing against Romania. Again, Iran won the sprint. Adam. Yassani. Shabanian. Shakri. Pass to Bezat Shaburi. A lob shot. Just too weak. Best place for Iran was a 10th place in the Junior World Championships 12 years ago. The Aussies Grigorevich, Goldschmidt, Grigorevich. One more pass, 1 second, and the goalie saves it. And after the rebound, Chris is asking the ball out if it was a good goal or not. They are going to check it on the VAR again. It's Asumi Tsuzaki. Decision. It's a good goal for Australia. Goal number 14. That was the save with the head, and then the rebound just went in. So it was Lancaster. Yes, it was him. So Lancaster is the goal scorer. And now 10 goal difference between the two teams. Exclusion now from Australia. Adam. Pass, and then the shot, not too high again, but again the Iranians are trying to score a goal. And we are still without a goal in the second half. Then Guliak, a wonderful pass to Grigorevich, and the first goal for Grigorevich. He was the top scorer against Argentina with 6 goals. Goal number 14 to the Aussies. Grigorevich, 20 years old. Most of the Australian players are playing and studying at the universities and playing there. Most of the players are 20 or 19 years old. Not a young guy in this team. Exclusion now. Goal scorer Grigorevich. Shams. And then he's in the ball again. This can be a chance for Australia. There's the empty man, and Monk scores. Fourth goal for Monk. Now he is the top scorer of the game. Only 3 outfield players from the Aussies are without a goal. Chirkovic said before the tournament, they want to make a surprise in this tournament. Of course, this is not a surprise that they were able to beat Argentina and Iran in the group stage. But the next round against Romania, this will be a very close game between the two sides, and of course both teams want to reach the quarterfinal. Lancaster, and the time runs out for Australia. Chaburi. Free throw to Iran. Shams. Shabanian. There's Chaburi. Still 7 seconds on the shot clock. And a wonderful block by Kristic. Chaburi is the top scorer for Iran. And Merikone Shakri. Now this can change. Shams has the ball. There is Merikone Shakri. He has now, and he's the crossbar. And the rebound goes to the goalie. And now timeout.
دقیقه و 30 ثانیه 2 دقیقه و 30 ثانیه تمرکز کنید 2 تا دفاع تا حمله داره علی آرمان
So Australia 15, Iran 3, and we are under the last 3 minutes of the game. Exclusion from Iran. 6:05 now. Valentine. Minolo. Goldschmidt. Then the shot was blocked nicely by Medico and Shakri. Goldschmidt. Stimson. Boniolo. Valentine. Wonderful play. The most beautiful goal of the game, scored by Rory McCall. First goal for him. Goal number 16 to Australia. Goal on man for the Aussies. Stealing the ball again. Penalty shot for Australia and one more goal for William Valentine. Goal number 17 to Australia. Almost 20 minutes that the Iranians are unable to score a goal. Shams. And again they are losing it. Valentine. We are under the last minute of the match now. Still Valentine. Madam steals the ball. Iran is trying to push forward, but they are so tired now at the end of the game. But this is a great pass and can be a chance, and they have the penalty. So this can be nice for them to close this game with a goal after more than 21 minutes without scoring. Shakri was there. And he was unable to score. Max Calaton saves the penalty. And Australia is not Argentina. They converted 4 penalties against the South Americans. And they were able to beat them by 2 goals. But against Australia, they had no real chance. A comfortable lead and a comfortable win for the Aussies. 1 more second, and this is how the game ends. Australia 17, Iran 3. A very convincing victory for Australia. And they qualified from this group, and they will play against Romania in the next round. Deserved victory. And after they were trailing by 2-1 at the beginning of the game, just able to score 5 goals in a row. From that, they never looked back. There's the statistics: awful shot efficiency for Iran, close to 50% for Australia. They were far the better team. They won this group easily. Of course. So 2 easy wins in this group for Australia: against Argentina 16-4, against Iran 17-3. You can see Daniel Monk was the top scorer of the game with 4 goals, and only 2 outfield players, Goldschmidt and Stimson, were unable to score a goal against Iran. Right from the Iranian team, 3 players were on the score sheet today. So this was the second game on day 3, but of course we are just having so many more, and the next one will be between Germany and Japan. It will start at 11 a.m. local time, so it's about 20 more. No, it's sorry, it's at midday, so yeah, Central European time, so stay with us and come back.
From the winning team, Australia, player number 8, Daniel Monk. Daniel, I want to give you a few questions. You're the player of the game. How is the feeling right now before the game with Romania, the host country, tomorrow?
So it's just a build-up. We didn't have our best game yesterday. We didn't play our best game either today, but we're getting a lot better, and we're definitely well prepared for Romania. And we're even going to have another training session tonight to try and prepare to win.
Yes, that's the objective. Probably the feeling right now, it will give you a boost for the game for tomorrow.
Yeah, most definitely. Feeling very confident, very confident.
Okay, congratulations again and good luck tomorrow. Japan. Number 1, the goalkeeper Nagito Kano. 2, Yusuke Kitanaka. 3, Ayu Sato. 4, Daichi Yogihara. 5, Kai Inoue. 6, Koyo Jo. 7, Shuma Fukuda. 8, Enishi Ura. 9, Haruto Takeuchi. 10, Koshin Kano. 11, Sota Sasaki. 12, Yuki Moriya. And 13, Kotaro Yasuda. The head coach of Japan, Mr. Shota Hatsui. Assistant coach, Mr. Yun Takeda. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Germany. Thank you. Also, please stand down for the national anthem of Japan. Thank you. Teams, get ready for the game.
welcome again from Otopeni, from the 22nd World Aquatics Men's Junior Water Polo Championships. We are going to have the third match of the day between Germany and Japan. You saw the Germans lineup. Germany beat South Africa on their first game in Group C 19-4. And here's the Japanese lineup coached by Shota Hazui. Japan also beat South Africa 26-12. So the two teams won their games so far, and now this game is just about to decide who will win the group, who will qualify, and who will play the winner of Group D, which can be Brazil or the Netherlands. Actually, that will be the next game, the last game in the morning session in the lower division. And then at night we are going to have the 4 upper division games in Division 1. Italy, Montenegro, Serbia, USA, Spain, Croatia, and closing the day with a game between Greece and Hungary. So two teams which have won their first match here in Otopeni. They are ready for this decisive game against each other. Here's the head coach of Japan, Shota Hazui, assisted by Koji Hamanaka, and who said that his team wants to be inside the top 8 team in the tournament, which is not an easy task, but this generation is very enthusiastic and they are ready to prove the value of the Japanese water polo, and they want to make a big surprise in Romania. Mo Seguran and Mark Silva will be the referees for this game. Back to the Japans, actually they proved they are able to make surprises. Just to remind you that at the Senior World Championship last year in Budapest, they finished in the 9th place, which was quite a big surprise and their best ever result in the history of the World Championships. And here is the German head coach, who is nothing else than Nebojsa Novoselak, who is an experienced technician at all levels. And of course the Germans want to be inside the top 8. And Germany has a rich history in water polo, but at the junior level they have no medals so far. Their best result came 3 times as an 8th place in 2001, 3 and 7. And the last time in Prague they finished 9th. So this is something that they don't want to reach. They want to be inside the top 8, but that will be after this new tournament, as they splitted the teams into 2 divisions, is a bit more difficult for them, of course. Germany won the first sprint. They are wearing the white cap today, and Japan the black one. This is Robbie Rem, and the first shot was saved by Kotaro Yasuda, 18 years old goalie of the Japanese team. Against South Africa, the Japanese team started the game really well, and they decided very early that match. Fukuda. No goal on the other side either. Both teams, there are some experienced, a bit more experienced players than the youngsters, as they are already played in the senior teams as well. Like Finn Rotermund, for example, for Germany, or for Japan, Daichi Ogihara, who is a most talented player now in Japan. And the shot, which was blocked. So Germany has the ball again. Shot came from Fukuda, who scored 1 goal against South Africa. Of course, one of Asia's most valuable representative is Japan in water polo, while Germany was one time, especially in the 30s and 80s, in senior level. Last time they were in a podium finish. It happened in 1995 in Vienna, in European Championship. The shot came from Ogiwara and went too high. He was the youngest Japanese player in the last year's World Championship in Budapest in the seniors, where Japan finished 9th, and Ogihara debuted in the Asian lineup. Portish. 7 seconds on the shot clock for Germany. Sekulic, no more time, and still we are without a goal. And again, a good defensive work from the Germans. We knew that this will be a close game between the two teams. Even more closer than this. Very nice steal. Tsunashin Kano is 18 years old. All the Japanese players are playing at home and mainly university students, except Moria, Sasaki and Inoue, who are just secondary schools students. And shot on the crossbar. Was a little touch from the goalie because there will be a corner. For the replay, I say maybe still. Shiro. Kano. Moria. And again, lost ball for Japan. Turn down Watermoon. Nice pass to the other side. Portish, and the first goal for Germany. 1-0. The goal scorer is Filip Portish, who scored 2 goals against South Africa. He's the one who scored the first one today. 1-0. This is, of course, a traditional sport in Germany, with a strong league, dedicated fans and top results, especially before 2000. Germany has an Olympic title in its history in 1928 in Amsterdam, 2 silver medals, and a bronze medal as well, and won 8 medals at the European Championship, including 2 golds in the 80s. Really a traditional water polo nation, Germany, but the past few years, the junior level, and of course the senior as well, they are not anymore big gun. Nice save made by Yasuda. But the rebound went back to Germany. Finn Taubert. Taubert and Yasuda again. No chance for Japan to turn down, and Yusuke Kitanaka is losing the ball. Very good defensive work from the Germans so far. And now one Japanese player, it's Ogihara, who's just having a problem with her face. Looks like that she's having an eye problem maybe. While again Yasuda saves a shot, now it's Ogihara. Seems like he's ready. Ogihara with the ball. Wonderful play, and the first goal for Japan, scored by Mina Inoue. 1-all. The assist came from Ogihara, and the finisher is Inoue, who scored 4 goals against South Africa, but it wasn't he who were the top scorer, but Ogihara, who scored 9 times. Here's Kai Inoue. 1 shot, 1 goal. Sekulic. Portis. Sekulic. Free throw. 25 seconds now on the shot clock for the Germans, and again, if I said that the Germans are having a very good defensive work today, I have to tell that Japanese are also defending really well so far. Maybe sometimes they are trying to hurry the attacking and the finish, the Asians, but they should calm down a bit. But of course, this is their style. Very nice defense, very, very nice from Daichi Ogihara. Now it's Inoue, goal scorer. And the clear shooting chance, and a wonderful save by the German goalie. And after the rebound, there will be a penalty shot to Japan. A foul on Sasaki. Poor Max Pittank, who had a wonderful save first. After the rebound, there will be the penalty. And Ogihara is there, of course, the top player of this team. Ogihara, and he scores 2 goals for Japan in a row, and now they are leading by 1. Japan, who never won any medal in the Junior World Championships. As I mentioned, neither Germany, actually East Germany, has won a silver medal. Grosse. Still down. Nakura. A good pass to Bauer. And this is a 5-meter penalty on the other side as well. And Alex Sekulic is ready to convert this 5-meter penalty shot. And he scores. 2-all. 2 penalties, 2 goals. No chance for Kotaro Yasuda. Takeuchi. Okuda. Okuda, and he scores! 3-2. wonderful goal from Fukuda. And 17 seconds from the first quarter. Rose, exclusion from Japan. This is the first one, the first man advantage for Germany. And they are wasted it. Well, this is how the first period ended. The first goal went to the Germans, but after that, the Japanese woke up and they are leading by 1, 3-2. Japan 3, Germany 2. After the first quarter. Here's the statistics of the first quarter. So no turnover so far. But no fast break goals. Japan 3, Germany 2. 8 shots for both teams. 5 steals for the Germans, 3 for Japanese. Together 10 turnovers. Pretty close game. They are playing for the first place in this group, in Group C. Of course, this is a high stake. The winner will play against the winner of Group D. Japan has the ball now. Shiro. Again. The shot from the crossbar and it went in. And the goal scorer is Daichi Ogihara. His second goal. First came from a penalty. You can see it was totally in. Shotahazui felt it. Daichi Ogihara, the captain of the Japanese junior team, said before the tournament that last year he was selected for the first time to the Japanese national team. As I mentioned, he was there in the World Championship in Budapest and also in the Asian Championships. His goal, of course, is to play in the senior team, but he wants to gain just much more experience. He wants to share this with his teammates here in this under-20 group. The ball came out. The shot of Sekulic. And also, just like Shotahazui, the head coach, Ogihara also said that they want to make a surprise here in Romania. Kitanaka. Japanese goal scorer, Inoue, with the lob shot, and too high. And of course the Germans also want to be inside the top 8, which is, you can say that their position in the past few years, and in those championships when they represented well. Now this is a chance ahead of Sekulic, and he's the crossbar. What an awful shot from Sekulic. He was the top scorer, one of the top scorers against South Africa, but here you can see it. No blocks in front of him. I mean, not really. The Japanese player. And if I said that was an awful one, this was also an awful shot from Ogihara this time. Exclusion from Japan. Chance ahead of the Germans. Sekulic. Rotermund. Back to Sekulic. And a wonderful save by the goalie. One more time after the shot of Filip Portis. Kotaro Yasuda on top form, and the ball after the rebound went wide. No goal for the Germans. This can be crucial if Japan scores a goal. Kuda. Wonderful pass to the center forward position. The ball is still there. And the referee said nothing happened. The play goes on. And Germany is attacking now. Rotermund. Passing that to Jaschke. Rotermund. And the goalie comes out and stealing the ball. Kotaro Yasuda is the younger goalie. The other one is Nagito Kano, 19 years old. Yasuda is 18. Kuda. Free throw to Japan. Moriya, and the shot. And a wonderful goal again for Japan, 5-2. And the goal scorer is Ayumu Sato. You can see it again. Great move. One-timer from Sato. This was an advantage goal. 5-2. 3-goal lead for Japan. Germany must wake up and not let the Japanese increase more this lead. Again, the Japanese are stealing the ball, and clearly they're so aggressive on defense. Moving a lot. And this is a wonderful pass to Ogihara. Ogihara, and the great save again from the German goalie. But still Japan has the ball. Sasaki. Ura. Oh, wonderful move, but no goal. As it was a turnover foul. That's why the Japanese player were in front of the German. Hoffmann. Hoffmann from distance. Easy save for the goalie, I think, from that tight angle. But still, Germany has the ball for 20 more seconds. Okay, Hoffmann has it. He was the MVP against South Africa, scoring 5 goals. And again, Yasuda. Japanese goalie, so explosive. Ogihara, wonderful pass, clear chance, 1-on-1, and goal for Japan, goal number 6 for the Japanese team. And the first goal for Enji Ura. And Germany calls the timeout, they need it. They are trailing by 4 after they were leading by 1-0 at the beginning, and then it was 2-2. And since that, they are without a goal.
Tima, vorne und will Ball klauen. Er muss das wissen. Und der kommt vorne, dann spielt kein Phase. Die andere müssen nach vorne kommen. Die kommt weiter.
So after the timeout, Germany has the ball. We have a bit more than 3 minutes from the first half. They are trailing by 4 goals against Japan in this decisive group match in Group C. One more time, Kotaro Yasuda. It's impossible to beat him now. Nowhere. Pushing forward, and there will be a chance for him. Wonderful pass to the other side, and from that tight angle, the shot comes, and Yuki Moraya scores his first and the 7th for Japan. 7-2. Here's the pass, the goalie was able to touch it, but unable to save it. Although that was the timeout, it didn't help for the Germans so far. Now it's Bauer, Sekulic, free throw, and again they are losing the ball. Germans' attack is just killed by the defense of the Japanese. Tanaka. Turnover for all. And we are under the last 2 minutes of the period. Azui, the Japanese coach. Last place for Japan was an 8th place 4 years ago in Kuwait. They also finished 9th 2 times at the Junior World Championships. Nowhere. Grosse. Sekulic again. Hoffmann, and finally Germany able to score a goal. Joy of the German supporters, mainly family members of course. Hoffmann is the goal scorer. Germany 3, Japan 7. From the Germans. Yeah. Now this time, no goal for Japan in this power play. Still, Germany has the time. in this first half to reduce this gap. Hoffman. Taubert. So Taubert makes the shot. One more save for Yasuda. Quick counter-attack and the goal for Japan. Ogihara again, his third goal. Goal number 8 for Japan now. Senior team member for Japan. Championship 9th placed in Budapest last year. Exclusion now. Ogihara. It's his first major foul. Shoots because this is the end of the first half. No goal for Germany. They are still on 3 goals, while Japan to score 8 times. Top scorer so far is Ogihara with 3. He's the only player who were able to score more than 1 time. Great shot efficiency for Japan, close to 50%. Scored 2 man advantage goal from 4. You can see they also have 2 fast break goals, 6 assists. The better side after the first half, of course, but this can change. Second. And the goalie, Japanese goalie, is really making a big difference so far. So the half time, 8. So Japan is leading by 5 goals against Germany in Group C. The World Junior Championships. Don't forget that the winner of this game will play against the winner of Group D, which can be Brazil or the Netherlands. A nice game. We still have one half. And this time looks like Germany will win the sprint and the swim off. And to them for the second time. So now it's Grosse. Sekulic. The referee is asking the board out. What was the problem of the ref? Something with the clock. Now we have 20 seconds for the Japanese on the Japanese shot clock now. The German shot clock, but anyway they are losing the ball and now Japan has it. And this is a fast break and a big chance for Japan to score one more. And he scores. Yuki Moriya. Goal number 9 for Japan. His first goal, or second goal, sorry. First on fast break. Times against South Africa now, 2 against Germany, and well, Hoffman. Exclusion from Japan. Again. See the ball and the shot from the tight angle, but it went in Tobias Bauer. Goal number 4 for Germany. Man-up goal for the Germans. There's the block and the goalie. And a slight touch from Yasuda. Ogihara passing to the center forward. And the exclusion comes from the Germans. It's Ogihara. Takeuchi. Long pass. Alexei and the Germans have the chance. Let's say that Sekulic threw the ball really well. And nice move from the German player. And Sekulic again. Wonderful pass. Oh, what a miss. What a miss from the German player. It was an absolutely empty goal. But Finn Taubert was unable to score. This can be, I have to say, a decisive moment. Here you can see it again. Wonderful pass to Taubert, former swimmer. He just wasted the chance. This one wasn't good to Taubert. This was the chance to cross it for the Germans. Inoue scores. Everybody was sleeping, even the goalie, Max Mittag. Second goal for Inoue. You really feel from the faces of the German players that they just maybe give this up. The Japanese are playing really well today. Strong and tight defense from Japan. Not any space for the Germans. Sometimes they have, but they are just wasting all these chances. Just like the last one from Taubert. And the goalie just having a wonderful day. Enjoying the water polo so much. Sasaki. Kano. Sasaki. Pass through, and then a good save made by Spitan. Moria. Wonderful pass. Now the clear chance, and this time Taubert scores. His first goal from 5 shots, you can see it. 5th goal for Germany, but they are trailing by 5. A chance this time for Kotaro Yasuda. Kihara. Shiro. Maria back to Shiro. Still 6 seconds left on the shot clock. And a free throw. And then the shot. Germans still have time to somehow come back into this game. Maybe with this way. Yes, Vingrosse. We saw yesterday this is not an impossible mission. If 2 equal teams race against each other, like the match in between Croatia and Montenegro, when Montenegro was able to come back and they were down by 5 goals. Actually, it's so gross. Anyway. Sato. Exclusion from the Germans. Vingrosse. Maria. Wow, wonderful goal by Daichi Ogihara. Top scorer of the game, and I think really has a chance to be the top scorer of the whole tournament. Wonderful shot, beautiful goal. Daichi Ogihara is first on man up. This is already his 4th goal. Portis. Sekulic to the center forwards, and again turnover foul. Japan has the ball now, and they can increase it to 6 goals. Now in the center forward position, and exclusion again from the Germans, this time Filip Portis. Then Ogihara. Inoue, Ogihara again. Inoue. Inoue, and then the shot. This is just after that punch, which resulted that Rotermund is also out, and Japan scores it quickly. And they were 2 up. Number 12. Germany was able to score 2 times in this quarter. After that, 2 goals from Ogihara. Germans are having a comfortable lead. 12-6. U20. That was a big deflection. So now the result is 12-7. This is the final result yet. Stop shot. For Sekulic. Period. So far in the game. Up shot. Made by Yasuda again. Ball goes back to the Germans. Wonderful play, and a great save for the German goalie. It's Kitanaka there in the center forward position, but Kitanaka was able to save the shot. And then Sekulic went down, and then passing to Portis. 4 seconds on the shot clock for the Germans. They must shoot with the lob shot, and he scores! Robin Rem, the German goal scorer. And now Germany is back to 4-goal again. You can see it. The Japanese goalie was out from his goal. And this is a wonderful lob shot from Robin Rem, who scored 3 goals against South Africa, and finally he was able to score a goal against Japan now. Here's the German number 12, Robin Rem. Of course, it must. But the VAR decision is that no goal. Unfortunate decision for Germany. It was probably the time was out for them, and great block. still 15 seconds from the quarter. Yeah. Shooting chance, must shoot situation, but instead it was just a pass from Fukuda. And this is how the quarter ended. Japan 12, Germany 7. And finally Germany was able to score goals in this quarter, but still they are trailing, although they won this third period by 1 goal, 4-3. However, Japanese are still the better side. You can see improved shot efficiency for Germany. But Japanese team are so sharp still. They scored 5 goals from 7 shots, goal man advantage. You can see it. This is pretty cool, and decisive factor can be, but there are more decisive factors in this game. And although the Germans have more block shots, but of course the Japanese team have more shots.
Hey, weiter spielen. Wir haben 8 Minuten. Wir können spielen. Kommen auf die Tore. Die sollen einfach Tore schießen. Hey, Verteidigung, die können nichts sehen. Nichts hier. Nichts Besonderes. Die können nur kontern. Wenn einer geht 1 gegen 1, Abschlussphase. Alle anderen Leute kommen zurück. Es darf nicht passieren, dass sie warten. Einmal! 1, 2, 3!
Haydi!
As well, but not that much. Actually, Grosse was out from the German side, Rotter as well. And for Japan, only the number 6 is Kojushiro. Has 2 personal fouls. The 6 players have only 1. So we have 8 more minutes in this group match between Germany and Japan. The winner of this game will win this group. We will play the winner of Group B. Germany has the sprint again. And on the swim off. It's Yaksha. Shot too high, and Kotaro Yasuda touch it. Exclusion. Just a free throw. Yeah. Kano. Make a shot. The shot went too high. Seems like that the Japanese are not worrying anymore these attacking play. This is a good decision. They are leading by 5. And we are inside the last 7 minutes very soon. We don't need. Decision now from the Japanese team. Big. And timeout called by Noah Salak, the head coach.
Hier bleibt hier, is ook in position 5. Maak is op position, goed is op 4.
schau wieder auf. Dominik, komm rein, Jan. Du bist 2, du bist 3. Komm.
Japan 12, Germany 7. We are heading to the last 7 minutes. Germany has now the power play. Shooting chase over there. And Sekulic. And a turnover fall. After the timeout, this was just no full play. And Novoselac is just in the chat with his assistant and don't understand what's happening in the pool. Fukuda. Turnover fall on the other side, plus an exclusion. Hidema Fukuda, Japanese number 7. And now, maybe a last chance for Germany. Want to come back, but they must score now. There's the chance and the goal scored by Portis. German fans are enjoying the moment. Second goal for Portis. Actually, he was the first goal scorer of the game. So now it's Germany 8, Japan 12. Kano. Exclusion from the Germans. Mihara. And a wonderful goal. Kojushiro. Japanese number 6. Again, they restored their 5-goal lead. The Asians 14-8. And again, a man advantage goal. So the statistics, they scored 5 until this one from 7 attempts. This is really crucial in this game. Taubert. Throw to Sekulic. Taubert again. Sekulic. Exclusion now from the Japanese. Taubert. Far from the Japanese goal now. Taubert. The shot is a save made by the goalie Kotaro Yasuda. That one. Sekulic. Bauer. And Turen. Bauer. And again Yasuda. Let's see one more time from the Japanese goalie. He's also a decisive factor in this match. Has the ball, one more shot, and this time it's goal. The ball went in finally from the eye of the Germans. And the goal scorer is still Hoffmann. 9 for the Germans, and this one was a very nice one. There were 3 blocks ahead of Hofmann plus the goalie. Somehow the ball find the way to the back of the net, and now Germans are trailing by 4 goals one more time. Let's see what will be the answer from the Japanese. Nowhere. Exclusion again from Germany, and this is just an awful news from them. Ogihara. Nice save. This time no goal for Japan. And still a slight chance for Germany as we have a bit more than 4 minutes. Again. Sakulic. Pass to the center forward, and again Yasuda. Still 20 more seconds for Germany. Shoot the corner. Push again. So, wonderful play, and then a steal in the middle, ahead of the center forward. Wonderful move made by Shiro. Now on the other side, Japanese chance. Almost a steal. Yeah. Back the ball. Maria again. He's losing it. Oh! Good move from the Germans. Goal scorer is Sekulic. He's very active in this game, scoring 3 goals from 8 shots. Now, the Europeans are down to 3 goals, but only 2 minutes and 49 seconds to go. Miracle somehow come back. And the Japanese are losing the ball. Taubert. Maybe a miracle happens. Portish. Portish, wonderful pass and goal for Germany. Now they are trailing by only 2 goals. Bauer. So now this was the Germans' number 11 goal. Second for Bauer. Now only a 2-goal difference between the 2 teams. Of course, the German supporters just using their voice and supporting their favorites. Ihara. And again, the Japanese team losing the ball, and that will be a chance for the Germans. Because Portish is there, waiting for the ball. Sekulic passing back to Dick. Dick. Don't forget that the Japanese team has one more timeout. Only 1 minute and 35 seconds until the end of the game. 7 seconds on the shot clock for the Germans. They must shoot. Bortisch, one more pass. Weister down and they scores! Nothing is impossible for the Germans. And again Sekulic. Now they are only down to 1 goal. Japan 13, Germany 12. And plenty of time now. 1 minute and 29 seconds until the end of the match. 4 goals in a row for Germany. And they are back. Just as I mentioned, Montenegro did against Croatia yesterday. But it's not over yet. Ogihara, so far from the goal. Only a free throw. And they are losing the ball again. Germany has it. And they are pushing forward. 1 minute to go. And they are trailing by only 1 goal now. Dick. Only a free throw. 1 more pass. Trying to turn down Finn Taubert, but he was unable to do it. Only a free throw 1 more time. 10 seconds on the shot clock for Germany. Mark Dick with the ball. Passing back to Taubert. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Taubert pass to the middle, and the German player is losing the ball. And no foul given by the referees. Japan has it. Ogihara. If they want to sure how to win this game, they must score, the Japanese. Because after that, Germany will still have a little more time. Inoue. Still Inoue. Only 3 seconds left. Inoue, and the crossbar denies the shot. So 9 more seconds. Speed tank, but only 4 seconds now. And this is an awful weak pass. Ram shoots, and it went wide. What a mistake from the German goalie. They had 9 seconds, and he was kind of fell asleep. What a game between these two. As I mentioned before the game started, equal teams. The Japanese were leading by 6 goals at the end of the 3rd quarter. It was still 5 goal difference, and somehow the Germans were able to come back. And they just lost by 1. Very good, entertaining game between the two teams. But in the end, Japan won the game by 13-2 against Germany. And in this way, Japan won the group C. And they will play against the winner of Group D, which will be Brazil or the Netherlands. Very good game. Excitement at the end of the match. So we're able to come back. So Japan 13, Germany 12. Group C. Face this game against Brazil or the Netherlands. But we will have Brazil and the Netherlands in Group D very soon. So stay with us.
from the winning team Japan, number 5, Kai Inoue. Congratulations. Next game, Brazil, Netherlands.
Hello and welcome from Otopani one more time from the 22nd Men's Junior Water Polo Championships, where we are going to have a game between Brazil and the Netherlands in Group D. Here is the Brazilian lineup coached by Thiago Nascimento. This is the second game between the two sides, as in Group D we have only two teams, the Netherlands and Brazil. First time when they met, the Netherlands won very easily by 7 goals, 13-6. Here's the lineup of Branko Mitrovic, the Dutch head coach. So it seems like that after the first round, it's almost certain which team will finish first place in this Group D and will play against the winner of Group C, which is Japan now. This way, these two teams, after the withdrawal of Kazakhstan, only two teams in this group, and the Netherlands in the first game demolished Brazil. So now Brazil should win this match by 8 goals, which is quite an impossible mission after what we saw 2 days ago, because the Dutch side had a 7-0 lead after 10 minutes, and then the Brazilians got on the scoreboard only in the 13th minutes. It was also 11-1 and 13-3 during that game, and the Brazilian team avoided a catastrophic loss, scoring 3 goals in the last 2.5 minutes against the Netherlands. but still, this game is not over. And we will see if Brazil will be able to make a miracle against the Netherlands. So the first match ended with a win for the Netherlands, 13-6. Now we are going to have the second game between these two teams. Brazil wearing the white cap and the light blue one on the head of the Dutch water polo players, and they won the first sprint. Lars ten Broek, who will play and continue his career in Hungary in a team called OSC, which is a team in Budapest, finished second in this season in the championships. Now let's see, Van der Weyden. The first shot came from David Forfeld, and saved by the Brazilian goalie. Gomez. Cancelaggi. Rangetti. There's no shooting chance for the Brazilians. Sorry, it wasn't Domeneggetti, but Oliveira, who scored 2 goals in the first game. Only 3 Brazilian players were able to score goals. Cancelaggi 3 times, Oliveira 2 times, and Woodforst 1 time. Brazil has the ball. The best result so far for Brazil was an 11th place in Almaty in 2015. While for the Dutch team, the best place was a 7th place 10 years ago in Hungary, in Szombathely. The last time, 2 years ago in Prague, they finished 10th. The first exclusion of the game, and the first big chance for the Netherlands, and the wasted one. Nice move from the goalie. First choice goalie for this match is Giogo Cecchinato. Diaz. Exclusion from the Netherlands. Gomez. Ser. Cancelaggi. Iser, and he scores. The first goal for Brazil. Now this is totally different timing than it was in the first game between the two sides. 1-0 to Brazil. And a man advantage goal for the South Americans, where the national water polo team is a symbolic team in Latin America. A lot of public sports, the Brazilian polo players can provide the surprise of ranking in the first 8 places, but now they must surprise for the first time the Netherlands, of course, to qualify. Exclusion from Brazil now. Chance for the Netherlands to equalize, and they done it. Mart van der Weyden, who was the top scorer of the game against Brazil the first time with 4 goals. And he's the one who starts the game with a goal for the Netherlands, 1-0, and 2 power play goals so far. And the Netherlands came instead of China to withdraw the participation some weeks ago. But of course we know well the Dutch senior team, which has a long tradition in water polo with no less than 17 appearances at the Olympic Games and 2 Olympic bronze medals they have. Actually, the last one came in Montreal in 1976, but they were also European champion in 1950. Now man advantage for Brazil again. Carcelagi passing to Gomes, back to Carcelagi, Carcelagi, and one player inside the 2 meters line. So anyways, the Netherlands have the ball and trying to make a fast break. Now this is Dean Bakker, who scored 2 goals 2 days ago against Brazil. And this is Terence Smith. Bakker, still Bakker. Good block. Now it's Cecchinato. Probably have Italian roots, coming from an Italian family with this name, which is not a surprise, of course. So many Italians and so many families from Italy living in Brazil. Wonderful save. First big save for the Dutch goalie, who is Pim Steenbrink. Chouverou. Van der Weyden. Good pass. The goalie comes out. The Dutch player pushed the ball under the water. Still 1-0. 2-man advantage goals so far. Meneghetti, also with Italian roots, of course. Morris. And the turnover foul. So the time runs out for Brazil. Van der Weyden. Snel. Van der Weyden. Bakker. Van der Weyden. And the shot went too high. And on the way back, there is an exclusion from the Netherlands, and Thiago Nascimento, Brazilian coach, calls the timeout. Brazil now on man up. 6 against 5. Gomes. Razera. Back to Gomes. Wonderful block by Lars ten Broek, who was the MVP in the first match. This is a clear chance and a goal for Brazil. They take the lead and retake the lead, actually. Oliveira is the goal scorer. 2-1. It was not a man-up goal anymore. But still a beautiful one. 2-1 to Brazil now. The team were able to win a medal so far in the Junior World Championships. Nice goal, which was scored by Jens Wiegers. 2-2. And of course, they didn't even have the chance in this championship, but of course, I think want to qualify. And this is really totally a different match, which it was 2 days ago. Netherlands' point of difference was scoring at nearly 50% while having the same number of shots as Brazil at 26. Pass and the shot from the tight angle. Goal number 3 to the Netherlands for the first time. They are taking the lead. Very nice goal from Ten Broek. Very talented player for the Netherlands. As I mentioned, he will play in Hungary and already a senior team member. He was the top scorer of the tournament last year at the Under-18 World Championship, where the Netherlands finished surprisingly in 4th place. And after that, he had discussions with various teams from Italy, Croatia and Spain, but he stayed in the Netherlands in the club called Polar Bears, and now just left for Hungary. Exclusion now from Brazil. Broek. Passing the ball really quickly, and then the shot. And Jens Wiegers scores his 2nd goal. For 2-2, and man-up goal for the Netherlands. 19 years old, Jens Wiegers. And as Branko Mitrovic said before the tournament, he wants to see his boys develop with passion and pride. And this is how the first period ended. Still a close match, not like and unlike it was 2 days ago. 4-2 to the Netherlands. As you can see, the shot efficiency is 50% for the Netherlands. They scored 2 extra player goals, while Brazil scored 1. It was actually the first goal of the match. Visser.
They can know folk kommer dit då, så måste skärpa det, det är inte så, det är inte en
zevende meter, daar zijn we nog kwetsbaar. Omdat we gaan te veel naartoe. Ja? Gewoon begeleiden. Afstand houden. Als je een overplay pressing, je bent continu op afstand door. Ja, we moeten niet in het weg.
Jens Wiegers scored 2 times. First period. And they are leading by 2 goals. Actually, there is a birthday boy inside the Dutch lineup. He's Kenai hating, but he's not on the roster now. He came 19 today, so happy birthday to Kenai. And again, the Netherlands won the sprint. Yes. Then 5 seconds on the shot clock. Wiegers, too high. Gomes. To Brazil, and a wonderful pass, and this became an assist. Carsalagi is the goal scorer after the pass of Oliveira. First goal for Carsalagi. Goal number 3 to Brazil. This was the wonderful move into the center forward position from the Brazilian player, who scored 3 goals in the first meeting of these 2 teams. Yes. And the Raiden and the turnover foul in the middle, plus an exclusion from the Netherlands. So now Brazil has the chance to equalize. Let's see what they can make from this situation. Oliveira. Who first? Back to Oliveira. Then the shooting chance ahead of Gomes. No goal for Brazil. And again, Gomes makes the mistake and he's out. Man up for the Netherlands. Van der Weyden. Wonderful pass and the clear chance. And they scores 5-3. Van der Weyden again, his second goal. Here's the goal. Oh, sorry, it wasn't the number 8, but the number 6, Stan Main. So his first goal there. 19 years old, Stan Main, the goal scorer. He said. Carzalagi. Turnover foul. Then Snell. It's a shot. It was on the post. Maybe there was a little touch by the Brazilian goalie as well. First. Isser. Back to Blue first. Isser. Only 4 seconds left on the shot clock. With pass to the center forward position to Artur Diaz. Now, Azera, who first? Isser. This was just awful to Diaz. There's the chance for the South Americans. First, especially forward. And again, man up for Brazil. Azera. Isser. First. That pass, but somehow it would be good enough to the teammate. A wonderful long pass to Bakker. He has the chance, and the referee said nothing happened, no foul. Azera. Strong pass to the center forward position to Carzalagi. And again, an exclusion from the Netherlands. Azera. Gomis. No, sorry, it's Woolforst. Azera again. The shooting chance and the block. The ball went back to Brazil. Gomis. And again, a wasted chance on man up. Bakker. Exclusion from Brazil. Bakker. Trying to pass the ball so quickly, the Dutch team. This was not a good pass. Now full strength the Brazilians, and then the shot came back from the post. So still only 2 goals in this period. 1 goal to each team. Oliveira. One more exclusion from the Netherlands. This time Smith. sorry, it's Oliveira who forced. Wonderful play, and the crossbar denies. No goal for Brazil. It was Zerbielli. You can see it again, Brazilian number 10. It was a good try. Oh, the Dutch team is making a bad change, so the ball goes to Brazil. And now, of course, an exclusion from the Netherlands again. Oliveira. Lazara. Back to Oliveira, and he scores. Finally, Brazil was able to score, and you can see the reaction of Paulo Ricardo Oliveira. He was so furious that they were unable to score a goal on man-up situations until now. From 10 men up, they scored only 2. Van Smith. Okay. Exclusion from Brazil this time. Van and he scores. His second goal. Both came on men up. 6-4. Van der Weyden, 19 years old. Scored 4 goals 2 days ago. Now he's on 2. No miss. One more exclusion. Visser. Gomis. Oliveira. Turnover foul again. So many mistakes. So many wasted chances this way for Brazil. And then a shot saved by Cecchinato. And this is how the first half ended. So after 2 quarters, the Brazilians are turning by 2 goals against the Netherlands, 6-4. We are getting closer. But, we can write down on the paper that Japan will play against the Netherlands in the next round. This Swimov will win the Dutch player probably. Seemed like that the Brazilian number 11 Oliveira made a false start. And Dobenstein. And a free throw. Shot came back. Mr. Brock was that. And the turnover foul. So the Dutch head coach is Danko Mitrovic. Lazara. Oliveira. Vertas. Oliveira again. 5 seconds on the shot clock, and the shot went wide. Big try from Oliveira. Dobenstein. Easy save by Cecchinato. Brazil was there in the World Championship in Budapest last year, the Senior World Championship, of course, and they finished 15th. This is another generation. Forced. Wow, this is a wonderful goal from that tight angle. Goal number 5 for Brazil. And the goal scorer, also the number 5, André Luis Freitas. Really, this is a totally different game, which was the first one. Scores his first goal today, and first during the whole championship as well. Main van der Weyden. It's a bad ball to Bakker. It still has the ball. Bakker passes back, and the time run down for the Netherlands. Chance to equalize for Brazil. It was 2-2, and the two teams were in a tie. Domeneghetti. Casanaggi, back to Domeneghetti. Gomis. Casanaggi. 1 second on the shot clock, a lob shot on the crossbar. Casanaggi, who is the captain of the team. He was the player with the best statistical scores in Pan American Games under 19 category. This will be again an exclusion. Lucas Wolfhorst. The name is sounded like a Dutch name, actually. And this is a 5-meter penalty for the Netherlands. No question about it. Rock. Try to convert it. And he scores 5-6. Sorry, 5-7. Oliveira. This is a great pass to the center forward. He had the chance to make a shot, but it was blocked by Tis Chouvervou. One more exclusion. And the Dutch head coach Branko Mitrovic calls a timeout.
Che rotatie non stesse, dai.
So the Netherlands are on man up after the timeout. Let's see what they can make from this. Van der Weyden, Bakker, Van der Weyden, Ten Broek, Bakker, Van der Weyden. Wonderful play and a great goal scored by Manik Snell. His first goal today. I'm sure that this was what the Montenegrin born head coach asked. Wonderful play. Zanachi. Who first? Sam, Karzalagi, who first? 4 seconds on the shot clock, and the wonderful save by his head, Tim Stenbrick. Who first? And the Netherlands has the ball now. And Bakker is pushing forward. Van der Weyden. Exclusion from Brazil again. This time the number 5, Andre Luis Freitas. With 2 personal fouls now. Robestin. Wonderful pass And Schuervu is the goal scorer. He's on the score sheet now. And now the gap is 4 goals between the two teams. Remember, it was 7 when they faced for the first time each other. But this is really a different game. Maybe the final result will be the same. There will be the same margin between the two. Exclusion now from the Netherlands. Let's see, the Brazilians can do the same as the Europeans. Yes. Goal for Brazil, the number 12, Lucas Wulforst. Again, a wrong change from the Brazilians this time. If I remember well, it was a wrong change for the Netherlands before. And now the head coach for Brazil, Thiago Nascimento, got a yellow. It didn't became a change, otherwise it would be a exclusion. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, the post saves it. Now it's Cecchinato. Forced. Back to Wulforst. Pass to the center forward who was down on the water. Into Giaz. This period, Brazil scored 2 times, the Netherlands 3 times. We are under the last minute of the third quarter. And this was a clear tackle made by Wulforst. Maybe there a clear shooting chance. Karsalagi tries, and the crossbar saves the shot, saves the Dutch side. So Branko Mitrovic is 40 years old and in Jadra Herceg-Novi as a player, and of course he was a national team member for Yugoslavia at that time, and later for Serbia and Montenegro. But also he played in the Netherlands. And this is how the third period ended. Brazil 6, the Netherlands 9. So a 3-goal difference between the two sides. And still a comfortable lead for the Dutch team. But this is a much closer game than it was 2 days ago. 20 shots for the Netherlands, 19 for Brazil. 6 power play goals for the Dutch team from 8 attempts, and only 2 for Brazil from 7. 6 Dutch players scored at least 1 goal. 5 players from Brazil.
Agora imagina, pra você, você jogar bola, se não tinha passo para poder pensar, aí você chega no alto e finalizar, é que ele precisa colocar até em cima. Não dá. Finaliza. Finaliza um.
We have one more quarter from this match between Brazil and the Netherlands, and this is just about to start. And again, the referee is asking the ball out, so not sure if Brazil won the swim off. I wonder what's wrong. And the referee decided to make a new swim off. No. At first I thought, also the Dutch side. And yes. First thought was good. So now the referee is trying to make this whole situation alone, but he can't. I really didn't see what was wrong. Maybe the ball went too close to the Brazilians, I'm not sure, but anyway, the last period will finally start soon for the second time. Maybe this will be okay. Who will win the sprint? The Dutch team. throw. One more time. Snell. 24 seconds left. And this shot saved by Giogo Cecchinato. Denise. Wonderful pass. Oh, what a lucky goal for the Netherlands. Poor Cecchinato and poor Brazilians. He felt he saved it, but the ball went back to the back of the goalie. And then after that deflection, it went in. Goal number 10 for the Netherlands. Oliveira. This is the Gomis. But he's losing the ball very, very easily. Sarangi. Azara. Oops. Big problem. A shooting chance in the last second. Brock. Wonderful pass. Bakker. Another penalty shot will come for the Netherlands. The personal foul went to Oliveira, who has now 2, just like Gomis and Freitas. On the other side, 5 Dutch players with 2 personal fouls, and this time Cecchinato saves the penalty shot. Oliveira. Gomis. Gomis makes the shot. And from the crossbar, this can be a fast break for the Dutch team. Lars ten Broek. Still ten Broek. And Cecchinato has it. Came out very wisely. Gomis. Zerbielli. Gomis. Another foul again. No shooting chance for Brazil. For red, exclusion from Brazil again. Chouvervu. Forfeit. Chouvervu. forfeit. Schubervu again. And the referee is asking the ball out. Maybe this will be no, just a single exclusion. I thought maybe a double. No, it's a double. Okay. So double exclusion now. No, just a single. Oh my gosh. Even forfeit felt that he will go out, but in the end he couldn't. And then Van der Dobelstein uses the chance in this man-up situation. 11 goal for the Netherlands. It really looked like that there will be a double exclusion, but in the end the Dutch player got no penalty, although he started to swim out. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left from the game. 5-goal margin between the two teams. It was 7 goals when they first met here in Otapeni in Bucharest. Now it's 5 goals difference, and really very, very different game. In that time, the Netherlands totally outplayed the Brazilians. Now it's a close game. I mean, it was a closer one until the half time, or maybe even a bit more. Penalty. And the goal for Brazil, Carzalagi. Goal number 7 for the Brazilians. There's a penalty foul again, and then the shot from Carzalagi. Nice goal. Only his second today. He scored 3 times 2 days ago. Van der Weyden. Back to Van der Weyden again. Under 10 seconds on the shot clock. Wonderful play. And the goal scorer is Van der Dobbenstein. To 12. And we are under the last 3 minutes of the game. Oliveira. 10 seconds for Brazil, still Oliveira. Makes the shot and a wonderful goal. Oliveira scores. This is a hat-trick now for him. 8-12. And the reaction of Thiago Nascimento. Van der Weyden. Free throw. Smith. Van der Weyden again. Smith. And this was an awful pass to Van der Dobbenstein, who was under the water. He saw nothing. It was a bad timing. Cecchinato. Carzalagi. 5 seconds on the shot clock. And again a turnover foul. More, there is an exclusion. And the Dutch team calls a timeout. And we have only 1 minute and 38 seconds to go. So 1 minute and 37 seconds until the end of the game. Netherlands are leading by 4 goals, and now they are on man up. Snell. Figures. Snell. Van der Weyden. Wasted chance again. On man up after the timeout. Cecchinato. There. Now we are under the last minute of the match. Zanaji. Wonderful save by Stenbrink. Probably the last attack for the Netherlands. Turnover 4. So Brazil calls a timeout. They are trailing by 4. This is a chance to practice how to play on man up.
O Arthur vai entrar na 5 seguindo, tá? O Paulinho na 4, o Chico na 3, o Aduna 2, Luiz, lá na 1. Super mais. Chico, recebe igual a você. Você tá igual, tá? Você só você. Você tá, Thiago.
So only 29 seconds to go, and the Brazilians had a tactical meeting and losing the ball in 1 second. Now this is Snell. Fast break and the chance to score, and he scores. Goal number 13 for the Netherlands. Snell is the goal scorer. A bit less than 15 seconds to go. Zanaji. This is a nice turn down, but no shooting chance for the center forward, and this is how the game ends. Netherlands 13, just like 2 days ago. Brazil 8, unlike 2 days ago when they managed to score only 6 goals. But in the end, it means that the Netherlands won this group and they will play against Japan in the next round. So, as they were the favorite against the Brazilians, they were able to win this group. which was only 2 teams in this group. Here is the statistics. The shot efficiency is close to 50% for the Netherlands, and they scored 7 goals from 10 attempts. Quite good. On the other side, 2 goals from 7. But this Brazilian team looked a bit more, and they improved in the last 2 days, that's for sure. This was a better side. But in the end, the Dutch team won, and they go through and will play against Japan in the next round. But we are still have 4 games today, and now the Division A will come, and from 3 p.m. local time there will be a game between Italy and Montenegro, then Serbia against the USA, then Spain against Croatia, and closing the day with the game between Greece and Hungary. So stay with us. But from me, I'm saying bye, and my colleague Tamás Ambrus is coming and continue the day. So see you later.
Ladies and gentlemen, the player of the game is from the winner team, player number 6, Stan Medin. Congratulations. Next will be an interesting game, Italy versus Montenegro.